Hello, everyone. Hello, Neko. Hello, Montanok. Hello, Atelier Zeno. Good morning. 4 jobs at once. That's right. I can handle it. I've got the strength. Snake Man, hello. It's been a little bit since we played Final Fantasy V, but I'm excited to get back to it. We just got to Bal Castle, Galuf's old home, which is a place where we can grind if we so desire, but I feel like we don't really need to do that yet, so we'll see how we feel later. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. I was pretty busy yesterday working on a new project. I'm trying to learn a new game engine, and thankfully I'm friends with somebody who is working on said game engine, so I can ask all sorts of questions. I got a pretty basic introduction to some stuff yesterday, and I'm happy to say that the coding for my video game is 80% done already, because we're keeping it super simple. But that makes it sound like it's a lot further along than it actually is. I have to do a lot of writing and drawing stuff for it. But the groundwork is there. We got the dialogue system. You can make choices. It'll show text to you, and then you can make choices based on the text that you read. Actually, a module that someone made for the engine, so I just had to do a little messing around with it to get it working how I want it to, but yeah, it's nice when you can just grab something that somebody else has already put most of the work into. Good morning, Poison Slime. Hello. I'm trying to keep the scope in control for my little game project, but I already have so many ideas. And my friend that I was sort of starting to work on this with was like, okay, you can save that for the sequel, but we gotta do the small one first. So I already know what the second game is gonna be like. But we'll have to build on the basics first. I'm trying to be realistic. I wanna finish something. Once it's complete, you'll be able to get a little glimpse into my life story, what it's like to be an alchemist, what it's like to create homunculi. It'd be a good time. Minaxi, hello, welcome. Nadenbao, hello, yes, it's me. I'm Catatonia, and I'm streaming once more. talking about my goofy little game project that I am working on. Some streamers, some VTubers like to do like lore videos or like lore presentations, lore PowerPoint and whatever. I'm gonna give you guys the lore raising sim. The lore back alley mugging. No. I mean, maybe that might be an event that could happen. Maybe you make a little catatonia and send them out to the market and then they get mugged because you have bad luck and rolled bad. But we'll see. I'm still kind of thinking about the structure of the game. I've been looking at a lot of raising sims and kind of adjacent genres to get ideas and think about how I want to do it. Because I feel like there's sort of two schools of design for these that I've noticed. So I think a lot of games are sort of like you've got your character with like stats, and then I mean, that's kind of true in either version, but so one is more like a VN where you're just making choices. I think Mushroom Musume is more like this, where you just like, you progress through time, events happen, you make choices, your stats change. But then there's also stuff like Princess Maker or Tokimeki Memorial, where you're kind of like choosing your schedule for the week. And then those play out and then like random stuff happens as it's going through it. But I'm not sure. I feel like for me personally, I like stuff like more VN feeling. So I will likely lean in that direction, but I was kind of talking with my friend a bit about like what setting up like a scheduling thing would look like. And we have some ideas for that if we did want to go that route. Limited time grinding versus event-based progression. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Everybody knows I'm an RPG guy, so I want to have stats that you can grind up that will affect the ending that you get. I think I'm copying a lot from Mercurius Pretty for obvious reasons, but I think that game had a lot of good ideas. Augersley and friends, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my gosh, I'm just yapping right now. What are you guys up to? What were you doing? Go ahead and follow Augersley if you're not already. Very strong artist, very strong fighting game player, very cool person. Watch 2 movies they could not see and describe only the furniture. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. That sounds funny as hell. That is... that is like untapped content. I've never thought of doing anything like that before. No one guessed it. See, so part of me wants to be like, what movies were you watching? But I feel like, I don't know, maybe you could tell me just like kind of some of the furniture styles from some of them, and I could have like a quick version of this little game. The the bullet round. VOD review guess along. Oh yeah, I'll pull up the Augursley VOD right now and we'll do it live. We'll sit and listen to the movie and try to guess what it is. That's super funny. I hope you're doing well, Augursley. I want to play fighting games with you sometime, but I keep being busy and not doing that. There was a framed blueprint of the Pentagon in the first one. Okay, was it... Framed blueprint of the Pentagon. Was it... I don't know. That sounds like it would be in some, like, American macho guy movie. I was gonna say Independence Day, but that felt a little too easy. Maybe, like... Man, see, I don't even know movies that much, so I'm not sure I could just pull another one of these out. The second one, there's a shield with the fleur-de-lis. I see. I think the second one was... Fucking, I don't know, Tristan and Isolde. Turner and Hooch. Is that real? Are you pulling my leg, Krungo Kong? Baxter Croak, hello. Goblin Got Best, it's good to see you. Turner and Hooch, what is that? That sounds like two buddy cops, maybe. No, this is a guy and a dog. Okay, wait. This is... Wait, what's going on here? Tom Hanks. Haruki Blues, hello! Okay, it is a buddy cop movie. It is a buddy cop movie, at least. But one of the buddies is a dog. Okay, great. Wonderful. So I'm gonna give myself a 90% score for that. Starring Tom Hanks and Beasley the dog. Interesting. I just scrolled down to the Wikipedia production section on this movie, and it says Hooch's real name was Beasley, and he was a Doge de Bordeaux. He had a stunt double named Igor, and animal makers created an exact replica of Hooch for the death scene. They killed Hooch? They killed the dog in that movie? I'm sorry. I spoiled it. I shouldn't have looked in production before watching the movie myself. That is so fucked up. I don't like that. They got the Henry Winkler on the director. This is your Catatonia Does the Dog Die report. Yeah, remember that website, Does the Dog Die? Is that still around? It is still around. I boot up, I go to doesthedogdie.com and like the second thing on it is Young Sheldon. I need to know if the dog dies in Young Sheldon. No, the dog does not die. Safe. Oh my god. Barrier Trio Bean, hello. Welcome. I'm so caught up in Augursley's amazing stream concept and everything about it. Was there anything else funny here on the front page? I'm not gonna go too far. There's a... One of the things on here is Flow, which is like I think that movie was animated entirely in Blender, is the thing I heard about it. Another thing that I've heard about it is that, like, apparently a lot of cat owners have posted that, like, their cats get really into the movie because it's, like, about a cat, and apparently, like, they did a really good job animating the cat like a cat, so I'm kind of curious to put it on for my cat sometime, but I'm not in a huge hurry to do it because I'm not a huge movie watcher. Look, I only bully her on accident. I don't mean to bully her. She gets accidentally bullied because our natures just differ. Her cat nature and my homunculus nature, sometimes we see things in different ways. Can you pet the dog in Young Sheldon? Are there dogs in Final Fantasy V? I don't think there's... Well, there's, like, enemy dogs. So the dogs definitely do die unless you run from them. Every day you show your cat best in show cats to mug her and ruin her self-esteem. Oh, no. That's so sad. The poor kitty cat. Gosh. They're evil dogs. They're enemies. There's good dogs in Final Fantasy. I just don't think there's good dogs in Final Fantasy V. Angelo is one of the best dogs. I think the Final Fantasy 16 boy also has a dog. Noctis from Final Fantasy 15 has a dog. Shadow in Final Fantasy 6 has a dog, Interceptor. Rufus has an evil dog in Final Fantasy 7. Someone talking about her special move, and they go like, yeah, she shoots her dog. That's not inaccurate, but I could see how it would paint the wrong picture about what's happening. She does shoot her dog. Bart's is a good dog. Yeah, he's kind of got, like, dog boy energy, I suppose. Why don't we go see him? Let's get over there and see him. Maybe? This is not Death Smile, so let me get to the correct scene. There we go. It's Dusty Puppy Sunday, I guess. Oh, what a wonderful day. I think my controller might have fallen asleep or something. Let me... Hello? Are you alive? Relaunch my emulator. It's always something. Relaunch my Super Nintendo, I mean, my Super Famicom. Alrighty. We're here. Oops. I don't need to go that way. Okay, last time we arrived here at, Galuf's cool castle, where he's apparently the king. I think we're gonna go see our Kiryu, maybe? Should farm turtle shells. That's right, Krunga Kong, you need them. So the Hiryu that lives at this castle and that the royal family flies around on is injured. We need to get it some dragon grass. I think this next area will be pretty simple for us, because we have a good job set up for it, I think. So I think it'll be fine. Bard's gonna be great. Let's see. I think Black Mage will be really nice. Dragoon is Dragoon. Dragoon will be there. Also a good opportunity to get some gil up here. Though I'm not sure. I feel like we're doing okay on that. Galifisan let us out, seal the gate behind us. Don't let anybody back in. If they say they're me, keep them out. Basically, you're locked out of the castle until you finish the next little section. Speaking of monsters, this guy's outside already immediately right now. I don't even really need to do anything for him. Can I charm? It looks like it works. It's so awesome that Charm spins their sprite around. It's so cool. It's the main way to know if someone has been brainwashed is if they turned around 180 degrees. If they mirrored their sprite. Okay, let's get up there. Whenever a woman with a job flirts with me, it'll work. I think I need to fix something with my controller again, I'm sorry to say. I've made some changes here, and I don't think that they were good. This is so sad. I am adjusting. Oh my gosh, you guys, please. So I talked about it a little bit on Blue Sky and in my Discord, but I'm trying to switch over to Linux, and I've been running into some issues making the swap over to that. So some stuff has gotten a little wonky going back and forth between Windows and Linux, but I'm trying. Linux life is hitting me. It's hitting me hard. I want it so bad. Okay, we're almost there. Oops, there we go. I think technology is amazing and I love it, but also stresses me out sometimes. The emulator crashed. Cool. Yay, yay, awesome, cool. Alright, let's get back in there. Computers work for you despite their best efforts. Just patch your distro. It'll be fine. I would like to buy some items before I head out, I suppose. That's a good opportunity. So I'm liking Linux so far from what I've done with it. But I will say it kind of feels like a lot of it is very easy, but then there is little specific things that you don't expect that will freaking get you. And I've been getting a lot of those little things, so I'm not all the way there yet. But it is nice that I can have it installed at the same time as Windows, so I can just go back and forth if I need to. I would say I do most of my computer stuff on Windows or on Linux at this point, but streaming I have not yet fully ported over, but I'm gonna do it tonight, I think. Yeah, it's like 90% normal stuff and 10% complicated stuff, which it really helps to have a friend who knows what they're doing for that, which I do, which I'm very thankful for. I would definitely have given up on the more difficult parts of things if it was just me. And I feel the same way about the game engine. Oh, there's cars. I feel the same way about the game engine I'm trying to learn. I really need somebody to hold my hand through the start of stuff like that, because if it's like too scary and too hard, I will just like leave if it's just me. Why does my game keep making whale cries? It's because my window is open and a bunch of loud cars drove by. I'm gonna close it right now. Shouldn't be an issue any longer. It's just kind of warm here, so I've had the window open. So I live near a hospital, so sometimes there's like ambulance noises outside, but then sometimes people just like drive their like loud as fuck cars, and it's just super loud. Some people are really out there, like, I want my car to be as fucking loud as possible, please, and don't muffle that shit or silence it at all. I need everyone to know I'm driving my car. I need God to know that I'm behind the wheel. Hi, Hellspectre. I think it's different if it's just like a maintenance issue and like you're not sure why it's happening, but I feel like sometimes people are just making their card loud on purpose. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm just assuming malice in others that I don't need to. The gate to the north. Maybe we could ask Kelger. Is Kelger's house? It's locked. The werewolves. Galuf is friends with them. This is one of the 4 warriors of Dawn, Kelger, who sealed away Exdeath with Galuf and Dorgan, Butts' father, 20 years ago, or however many. Kelger, I think Kelger's a good boy. He's a tough boy. He wants to appear tough. He challenges Bartz to a duel. And he's got this lupine attack. My muffler once blew a hole in the pipe and it got real loud. Got a quick patch job done. The next day it blew 2 new holes. It was even louder. Oh my gosh. Car maintenance is so stressful. They're crazy machines. There's so many parts in them that could be faulty at any time. Does the dog die Final Fantasy V? I can't answer that yet. I don't want to spoil. But I do know the answer to that. These are the 4 boys of Dawn sealing Exdeath away. They just kind of buried him in here. They put a bunch of dirt on him. I really like the type of Final Fantasy villain from this era who's just like a dude in like a big set of armor with a cape. You know, your Exdeaths, your Golbez, your Garland. I think Zeza has a horned helmet, but it does look like he's got wild clown hair. I could see that. Okay, the townspeople will open the gate for us. Kelger has fallen ill from overwork, is what I'll say about the dog's status at this time. The dog magic shop where you buy dog magic. think this is just the same stuff as Bao. There's actually something in the next area that I'm quite excited about. I think it'll be fun for this party. Let's get a few Venom Rods now that we have a Rod Breaker again. Yeah, this is the same stuff, I think. We want to go over here and talk to these werewolves since we have a bard in the party. Learn the Requiem. That'd be really useful against undead enemies. Do I have Sing on the non-bards right now? Well, Ferris doesn't have Sing yet. Okay, good enough. Let's give it a save. Sing on non-bards. A lot of good items in here, so I'm gonna want to get basically everything. 4 non-bards, yeah, that's right. What's going on? What's up? I think the zombie dragon can be handled easily by one of these bad boys. The Revivify, the Holy Water. Maybe it just damages them. What about a Phoenix Down? Okay, so Holy Water is just some damage. Phoenix Down's the real shit. It's inconsistent between games, whether Holy Water is an instant kill or a simple damage. Zombie dragons always drop Dragon Fangs, which we don't have a chemist, but those do sell for a lot. Thankfully, they're one of the chemist materials that sells. I really like this mountain song in this game. Oh, it's just a little kitty cat. That's just a cat. Oh, it bit itself to death. When I said I wanted to charm the cat, I didn't want this to happen. I just wanted to be friends with it. Let's try Requiem and see how much damage it does to these bone dragons. Not bad. Two Requiems will do it. We can save our Phoenix Down. I still gotta play Unlife of Gorlak. I've been sitting on it. And I am in like a Raising Sim mindset right now, so I feel like it might be worth checking it out soon. Also, Landshark's just a cool guy, and I want to see the game. Okay. What if I charm the birds so that they poison each other instead of me? Oh, it's not happening. You can stir their hearts with love. I want to do another set of Catatonia sprites for this 4-job Fiesta party like I did last year. I got 2 of the same jobs, so I'll probably go for like a different different characters version of those jobs. The dragon bones. Okay, so something that's really awesome about this party is I can actually make use of the bone mail for once, because my main healing method that I have right now is Drain on Mystic Knight. So a cool thing about it is that when you have the bone mail equipped, most of the time you will take damage from healing sources, but the Drain sword on Mystic Knight specifically does not listen to that rule, so they can heal up normally with it, which is really nice. No, don't jump on the golem, Ferris! This is our friend! Okay, it missed. Tactical fighter for the Sega Saturn. Apparently a fighting game raising sim, but don't know Japanese, so I don't know. I will look into that. That sounds interesting. We obtained Golem. So now we could summon Golem if we had a summoner. But we don't. Whoa. The mountain has shifted. The only Sega Saturn game I've really played is the Utena VN that I played on Tristy's channel. I should play more stuff on that system. I need to play more Sega stuff in general. It was something I wanted to do with stream this year, but you know me, I go through stuff pretty slow. I play long games. The Saturn and Dreamcast are very much blind spots for me. I've played a lot of like Dreamcast games ported to PC or other consoles, but I've never really explored the Dreamcast's library itself. I have friends who are very into the Dreamcast and like Sega stuff, so I've heard about a lot of the cool stuff, but I've not really like seen it for myself, I guess. I got a buddy who's really into Cosmic Smash for the Dreamcast. It was also an arcade game, but you know, lots of them were like that. Cosmic Smash seems very cool. Is Coronet gonna be good on anyone? Boniface, hello! Skies of Arcadia is a game that I am aware of, and I think I would really enjoy it if I played it. I just haven't yet. You know, there's the GameCube version of that game, too. I'm not sure which one is better, or if there's any significant differences. But I do want to play this sometime. I've always been curious. In Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, I felt like kind of a poser because I liked to play as Vice just because I think he's cool. I think he looks cool. But I've never played the game, so I feel like I was stealing Valor a little bit. I was like, okay, I need to pick the RPG character because I'm like an RPG player, right? But I've never met him. There's a Magic Knight Ray Earth game on Sega Saturn that I want to play. I know that much. The VMU seemed like a funny little thing. Very interesting idea. VMU and Pocket Station both, like, fascinated me as a child, but I never had any of that stuff. Oh, I wanted so badly to play Chocobo World on Final Fantasy VIII, but the Pocket Station was beyond my reach. I could never get one. I'm sick of these sting eagles. I'm sick of these poison eagles that poison my party. You have 2 Pocket Stations, Snake Man? That's crazy. Have you played Chocobo World? What else even uses the Pocket Station? What else even had Pocket Station support? Pocket Moo Moo. I have a lot of friends who like to collect old consoles and peripherals and like weird controllers and stuff. But I feel like it's not really my style. I like emulating. I don't like having a lot of things around. The only thing that I sort of like make an exception for with regards to that is I'm a big handhelds guy. I've got a lot of like old handheld gaming machines. Most of them I have like flashcards for, or like, you know, some method to not have to keep all the games around, but I like having them. I'm a big PSP fan, big Vita fan. Big Game Boy Color fan. I think the Game Boy Advance is pretty awesome. I don't know. I like most of the Game Boys, I think, actually. The original one is a bit big for my tastes. I actually picked up a Vita recently to play the recently fan-translated CL No Surge. So I'm playing my Vita daily right now. I'm playing my Vita multiple times a day at this moment. How's that going? It's a really interesting and weird game. I've never really played anything like it. It honestly, it feels a little bit like a life sim or like raising sim sort of thing as well. If you don't know, the premise of the game is kind of like, well, you're shown an intro, right? Let me just talk about this game really quick while I'm fighting the Hear You plant. I think, let's see, what can I do here? I think we can do Drain Sword just to keep Galuf good forever. And I think we can kind of lock down the rest with the love song. Urashika's on my list. I want to play that game. Okay, I think we... Oh wait, they're immune to fire. Oh no. The curse pollen. Uh-oh. It's so fucked up to make a plant immune to fire. To give them a paralysis move. I thought this would be free and easy, but I gotta actually pay more attention than I thought. Yeah, Orishika's on my list. I want to play that game. That seems cool. Certain IRL plants are fireproof. There are certain plants... Oh my god, they're immune to ice too? What do you do against these things? They're unstoppable. Maybe bio? It's non-elemental? In my run, I used a death potion on the plant. Try that. I would love to, but I can't. I don't have that. In Southern California, there are plants that sort of rely on the hillsides occasionally catching on fire. The greasewood, they call it. So I think plants are amazing. They can do all sorts of things. Right, CL no Surge. So the game starts off with, like, they introduce you to a scene of this princess being taken down an elevator down this tower. She's got some, like, masked figures with her. It seems like some sort of, like, ceremony is happening. And then you learn that there is some sort of succession rite is about to take place for the Empress, and this girl is one of the candidates. Her name is Ion. And then at the bottom of the elevator, she's told that she's gonna have 3 years of trials. They've taken all of her power, all of her wealth away. She has to survive on the goodwill and her charm, making connections with other people. Ion has kind of a bad time of it when she first gets started and runs into an alley and is like, fuck this, I don't even want to be the Empress. Why do I have to do this? And then it cuts forward a bit and she's in just like a bedroom, tinkering with some machine. And then through the machine that she's working on, she's able to speak to you, the player, through your PlayStation Vita. And then from there, it's just kind of like you're talking to her, you suggest things for her to do, like gathering or crafting. You know, just chat about stuff. She'll like ask you questions. She apparently lost her memory since the sort of intro scene to when you start playing. And occasionally you will, you can sort of like connect to her and enter her mind palace. It's sort of like the cosmospheres in Art and Alico 2, if you've played that game or if you know about that game. Basically just sort of like delving into her mind, seeing like past trauma and, you know, sort of learning more about her. I've only seen one of those memory scenes so far, and I'm currently kind of like trying to figure out how to make the next one unlock. The stuff that you do inside of her mind palace is like, you know, she's got like damaged parts of her memory that you need to fix up. And the way that you do that is by manifesting these fairies in her mind. They're called Charles. Dude, they just wombo comboed him. What the fuck? That's evil. So you make these fairies in her mind, and the way that you do that is by transmitting material from the real world to her mind palace, right? And the way that you transmit the material from the real world is by scanning barcodes with the PlayStation Vita's back-facing camera. So I've made some little intrusive thought mind fairies for her to repair her mind by scanning some manga volumes around my apartment, some snacks that I have eaten, all sorts of stuff. It's fun. The fairies will like ask you to do random tasks throughout the day too. I call them the intrusive thought fairies because, like, you know, they sprung up in Ion's mind, right? But so they came from her, but they're often asking me to do things like, oh, rub Ion's tummy, give Ion a head pat or whatever. If you do that, you get a little bit of like currency and your fairies will level up. Very silly stuff. I really don't know how to progress, but it's like kind of awesome that I don't know how to progress, you know? Swole Time G-Pool, I'm talking about Ciel No Surge, which is a PlayStation Vita game that recently got a fan translation. It's freaking awesome. It's like a girl simulator, where there's a little girl that you talk to through your PlayStation Vita. I mean, she's real. I'm connecting to her through dimensional space-time to speak with her. She is real. She's real to me. But you use your Vita to talk to her. And she seems to have some sort of troubled past, but I don't know what it is fully yet. But if you're a fan of Artanelico or other Gust games, I think it has a lot of the same charm. A lot of the same sort of like awkwardness to it that I find charming. Very cool. There's nothing else I've really played like it, and I'm really curious to see how the rest of the game goes, because like they've set me up with the idea of this like 3-year trial, right? And it's like, well, the time in the game kind of passes the same as real life time. So I'm kind of thinking like, do I just like check in and play this game for 15-20 minutes a day for like 3 years? You can advance time a little bit by spending some of your like currency, but the game encourages you to not do that too much. It would be pretty awesome if I was just doing this for like the next 3 years, and I'm down, by the way. I'm super down. It is insane if that is how it actually works. If that is how it ends up being, I will respect the game like even more than I already do. Freedom Wars had a grinding system that was just wait 72 hours real time. Oh man. Hey, if you're going for the Baten Kaitos 100% like catalog completion, that speedrun takes like multiple weeks. Because there's some stuff that you have to just like wait 2 weeks of real time or some shit for. Yes, the shampoo. I love Bot and Kaitos and Bot and Kaitos Origins. I will stream those someday. That's my promise. Now those are some weird ass RPGs. There's nothing like those games. Wait until you hear how to unlock Mewtwo. The card system is really so, G-Pool, you've played one of those two games, right? You've played the first Spot in Kaitos a little bit. Or your friend played it, you saw some of it or something. We've talked about this before. Played it for like half an hour in high school. Okay, great. The reason I ask is because the second game actually changes the card system quite a bit. But the thing about it is that it's like, while being entirely different from how it works in the first game, it's still fucking banger. It's so good. Both games have like amazing card battle systems that I've never seen any other game like try to emulate. And they did it twice! They did it 2 times! I have no idea what Freedom Wars even is. Is that a Vita game? My mind is saying Vita. Oh, the visions never fail. Plays like Monster Hunter, but in prison. Ah, oh, jeez. Krungo, I went from being really lukewarm on my 3DS to actually quite enjoying it after I installed Homebrew on it, let's say. The memes are true. It's really not that hard to do it. It's a good time. It's really easy to get stuff on it. I gotta go talk to that dragon. If you're big into Etrian Odyssey, if you do stuff with your 3DS, you can have every Etrian Odyssey game on one device, which I think is pretty rad. In my experience, redacting the Vita is pretty easy, but there are little gotcha points that can make it hard that are not like immediately apparently obvious. So I was running into some trouble with mine. Is Etrian Odyssey the one where you get / have to make up your own story? Well, I would say there is kind of like a frame. There's like a very simple story present in Etrian Odyssey, right? And it's not like you. Most of it is not cutscenes in the dungeon. Sometimes you'll run into somebody in the dungeon, have a little cutscene where they talk to you. But I would say most of the storytelling in Etrian Odyssey is just like you know, checking back in at the town in between dungeons. You know, a lot of it is just like flavor text from like people in the tavern or like little things that you run into when you are in the dungeon. You know, lots of extra details get added to the story that way. The thing that is entirely made up in Etrian Odyssey is like the characters. Yes, Krongo explained it perfectly. The characters are blank slates. All you're really doing for them is picking a class and their skills and their portrait. So you don't, the game is not going to present anything to you about like what this character's personality is. So that's all up to you. You decide their personality, you decide their backstory, why they're doing this dungeon shit. It's fun. And yeah, you can also just put in your friends' names or your friends' OCs or your own OCs. Imagine them going on adventures. Hiro Laha, hello! Yeah, it's not a mechanic, it's just a way to make the game more interesting and fun, if that sounds interesting and fun to you. Because some people really do like it just as like a mechanical thing where they're not like thinking too hard about the characters. They're just like doing the cool like turn-based RPG combos, which it's great for that. It's really good for that. But you can add a lot more to it by like making the characters be characters in your mind, I think. Make them characters rather than units. So we have a bard, and we have a dragoon. So I think we will try to visit Surgate a little early. If I can remember where it is. I would never think. I've never thought once. I think it's good to think a little bit, but you can't think too much. I think thinking too much is a trap. I believe that's the submarine zone. Surrogates. I think it's, if I cut west here and just wrap around the whole world. Now where are we? I think Surrogate is probably like north of here, if I remember correctly. World 2 is always kind of fuzzy for me, because you don't spend a lot of time here. That's not this one. No, I chose the wrong continent. I do intend to get back to Etrian Odyssey 3 and do the, like, other endings and the 6th extra stratum. But I wanted to play a couple other games first, such as this one. Okay, so there's a really good bard song in here that we're gonna want to get. The Swift song. And then the shops in here have some nice stuff, I think. The famous Bart song, Do the Bartman. Hello, Frog-type games. God, if Bart was a class and you could just, like, get Bart abilities. Get a Gungnir. Gungnir. Shorts, skate. All Barts can cure the status cow. That's true. That's so true. That's silly. Oh, I'm thinking about Mary. I'm thinking about that Mary. Barts can wield the exclusive class weapon Butterfinger. Okay. Mary is kind of awesome. I think I liked Death Smiles based on just the art for it, on like, you know, the cabinets, the promotional art for it, but I feel like when I saw Mary in the game, I was like really sold on it. I went the wrong way. You should add a realistic cow to your game. Maybe I will. Random encounter, you take your homunculus for a walk and there's a realistic cow. And you got a shmup it. Well, let's not creep the scope too much. I don't want to add a shmup yet. Keta, have you seen that video of a Tickle Me Elmo hooked up to a high voltage battery? No, I have not, Krungo Kong. I think Street Fighter 6 should let you play a shmup while it's compiling the shaders or whatever. That like 16-hour process that happens whenever you start the game up. Street Fighter 6 should let you play a shmup during your opponent's level 3s. That's true, yeah. Namco patented minigames on the loading screen? Is that for real? It was for real. Huh. That's crazy. They let the patent lapse because loading screens stopped being a thing. Huh. That's funny. Very strange. I'm gonna make a game and put loading screens in it on purpose. That's right. I forgot we have to see an earthquake happen. My man just sunk the island that had the sage on it. Oh, good thing. Good thing Kiryu is here. I'm trying to think what the last loading screen minigame I played was. I believe... If you count the thing on No More Heroes loading screens where there's like a little star in the corner and you can like mash the button to like make the star bounce up and down, I think that's the last one I can think of. I've never played Okami, or I guess I should say I've only played a little bit of Okami. It's a game I've always been kind of curious about, but I've never really checked out. This game does feel very transportation heavy. You do get a lot of vehicles in it. I don't know if it's like the most, but it's certainly a lot. Let's see, let's think about this. So this game, you get the boat, you get the submarine, you get the airship, you get the dragon, you get the chocobo, you get the black chocobo. That's 6. Aw, man. This music. The clown is here. Let's see. Final Fantasy IV. You have Chocobo, Black Chocobo. Oh, okay. Cinder Vision's got it listed right here for me. Chocobo, Black Chocobo, Buggy, First Airship, Airship Skyhook. Oh, yes. Second airship, third airship. I think the airship Skyhook counts as... I don't know, it kind of counts because it gives you extra locations you can go to with the hovercraft, right? Also, there's no submarine in 4. Gabbledygook. I love the Galliffins as a back-to-back shot. It's so sick. It's so badass. I feel like the sprite acting in this game is so potent compared to 4. Like, they just do a lot more nice stuff with like the framing and the animations. I call it acting, but you know what I mean. This song fucking rocks, yeah. This is a classic for a reason. Basically well, not every Final Fantasy game, but many Final Fantasy games will feature Gilgamesh, and they will always feature this song as his theme. So there's a million different remixes of this song across different games and like arrangement albums and so much stuff. Circle, circle, little twink. Now it's time that you guys sink. Krungo was posting about that line the other day, and I was like, yeah, he does say that. I think I can stack speed songs, maybe? Yeah, Bart's is a twink, and if you want to stretch it, you could call Ferris a twink asterisk. I think Ferris is more of a Bishi than a twink. I don't know if there's like a huge distinction, but our speed is so big, it's so huge. So some of the Bard songs will just like immediately take effect and then like uh-oh. There's the guy. There's the Enkidu. Some of the songs take effect immediately, but some songs, like the speed song, your bards will just continue to sing until they are hit or otherwise interrupted by something. So the whole time that Lena and Butts are not getting attacked, our speed is going up, but they just did get attacked, so now they're done singing that. Yeah, I think they were just having Gilgamesh do a silly little rhyme. I don't think there's any special meaning to it. Can I lock him down with the love song? No. Can I charm Enkidu? The Death Claw. Ah, shit. Hello, Kara. They should have named Bart's Farts. I don't think they should have named him that. Ow. That sucks. Look, I am not a coward. I just think that it's already been so hard for people to take this guy seriously when the initial fan translations called him butts, okay? We can't call him farts. I like this kid. I want to take him seriously. See, what am I doing here? I'm really just like whittling down Enkidu so that White Wind doesn't screw me over. Yo, 70 turtle shells, Krungo? That's crazy. That'll keep you good for a while. Last year when I streamed 4-Job Fiesta, I put on the fucking Michael Fantasy trilogy as part of the run. I'm thinking about doing it again, just because those videos are awesome. But I'm not sure I want to do it today. We will have Michael. Enkidu! I'll leave the rest to you. His sprite flips around. He notices his buddy's not there. Ack! Oh, the dragon buddy. I think Barrier Tower is going to be pretty easy this year. Barrier Tower Bean, that's right. Okay, let's get down there. Take the other side of this chest. I love the submarine song. I probably will want to get some reflect rings from the barrier tower. Giving us the echo grass so that we can communicate with each other over long distances. We're going up the tower. Neon. This is not the guy that we need. Our target's gonna be up on, like, in between floors 5 and 6. Speed drink. Only we could drink it and go fast. Give it a save. The nice thing about grinding these reflect rings, though, is that my party will be able to do it quite easily. So as soon as we see some of those bad boys... Ah, geez, everybody's blinded. Or some people are blinded. The monster in a box. Let me try break on this fella, but I feel like it's probably not gonna work. Oh, big hit. So we can lock it down with love, it looks like. Okay, let's try a break blade. Okay, it didn't instantly kill, so I suppose we'll just have to do it this way. Yeah, any enemy that can be hit by the love song, we can basically prevent them from ever... Ah! What was I saying? I spoke too soon. Theoretically, they should not be able to take a turn. But perhaps they snuck one in there. Because what Love Song does is it resets the ATB bar of the enemy. So, oh, shit, he's got the bone mail on. I can't get him up. This is bad. Alright. That was a big blunder. Hopefully there was nothing good in there. I'm not sure if it, resets. You can use Phoenix Down on him outside of battle, but not in battle. Okay, I can check again. Red Dragon. I got bamboozled by the bone mail Phoenix Down thing. It's true. Ice is good. Ah, damn, that atomic ray though. Yeah, I feel like if it gets the ray off at all, I'm just kind of boned. I don't have a good way to deal with that right now. Okay, I've got one more strategy to try. First, we'll lock down. We're gonna try to use Love Song a bit to keep this thing locked down if possible. But I also want to boost the party's speed. It didn't work that second time. Yeah, I guess if it fails, there's just not really much I can do about that. I feel like there's too much chance at play here. I'm gonna let it kill me. There's probably something really good in there, though. I don't remember what's in that chest. Okay, this guy we can kill very easily, actually. These guys are susceptible to break, which means that a break sword should just kill them. Yeah. I kind of want to fight stuff to level a little bit, but I'm not gonna, like, grind about it. Oh, charm the ghost. I would love to know what's in the box, Boniface. If you got it, then I would love to hear about it. Man, that's important. The gold hairpin's important. I have to get that. I actually do need to get that. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Final Fantasy VI T Edition sounds very cool, and some of you might recall, I did stream some of that in the distant past, but then there was a problem with the ROM file that I was using or something, so it stopped working after a little bit. But I want to give it another try. Maybe, like, I can get a save file that's, like, about where I left off before. Or, you know, I might even still have that. I don't know. T Edition is this big, like, just overhaul. It's not like, it doesn't... It's the same story and everything happens the same way, but, like, they just reworked a lot of stuff about the game and added a bunch of things to it, like extra stuff. Big Japanese ROM hack that, like, last couple of years got translated by Tomato of various translation fame. Yeah, some Final Fantasy games, it feels like it's really easy for your characters to kind of feel very samey. Like, if you're not doing 4-Job Fiesta, and you're just doing, like, the optimal Final Fantasy V run where you are just mastering all the jobs and making your freelancer super jacked off. Everybody kind of feels the same then, but you know, that's like a personal choice thing. I think 7 and 8 kind of have that problem where it feels like the only things that really make a character feel unique are their limit breaks. Yeah, I don't know. I grew up on Final Fantasy IV. It was my intro to the series, so I kind of like it when there are story characters that have distinct roles. Magnetus. Historically, I have kind of bounced off of Dragon Quest, but I really want to give another one of those games an honest shot. Because, you know, there's clearly something really special there. I'd like to sort of understand the appeal for myself. I played a bit of... Let's see, I played a bit of 9, I played a bit of 3, I played a bit of 11. They were cute. I didn't dislike them, but I didn't feel drawn in, I suppose. Whoa, that's crazy. The Mage Masher mute effect went off on the Reflect Knight before the break killed them, and then it just so happened to hit my one spellcaster. That's crazy. That's awesome for you guys. Try 4 or 8. Okay. I've heard about 4. Okay, mute goes away after battle. That's good. I've heard good things about 4. I've heard good things about 8 as well. I definitely want to check them out. Oh, it's happening again. I like having a story. I like being told a story. Thank you for the explanation, Boniface. I appreciate it, and I will definitely check one of those out whenever I give the series another look. A Dragon Quest game that I have finished all the way through is Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime. That game is awesome. Dragon Quest Heroes, the Dynasty Warriors one. I think I played that a little bit when the PS4 first came out. Just because I was like, oh, they made like a Dynasty Warriors of like an RPG series. I wonder how that is. And then it was a Dynasty Warriors game. I think my favorite Warriors game is still the original Hyrule Warriors, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not like checking in on every game in that series, so I'm sure that there's other good ones. The original Hyrule Warriors is admittedly a very extremely high bar. I couldn't remember if I saved. But I chose to save. What can I do about my equipment for this red dragon? Anything? I don't think I've got too much to work with. Boniface, you can backseat me if you like. I have a Venom Rod. I'm thinking of maybe trying that. The chest won't always be a red dragon. Okay, I seem to remember that being the case where it can sometimes be a yellow dragon. And I guess the yellow dragon might be easier to fight? He's undead and heavy. I guess Requiem might be a way to deal damage to it, but it's mostly like, I don't want to die. I think I can pop a Requiem just to see what it looks like. That's really not bad. If I just do like 2 love songs and 1 Requiem, maybe, it would be fine. I always forget about how strong Requiem actually is. It's fine. Sort of want to see if the Black Mage's magic will... Okay, yeah, Black Mage Requiem is a little bit stronger. Whew, we did it. Okay, yeah, I guess I just need to use Requiem. That was the secret. That's the Drain Sword. That is okay. I don't know. Is it? No, it must be a mistake. I think no. What's going on? What is going on? Drain. It's a knight sword, that's why I can't see it anywhere. That thing probably sells for a lot, though. I do need to fight any these reflect knights that I see. We do not have access to reflect in our party. At least not naturally. Yeah, I think there's two... I think there's two gold hairpin room, or sorry, two monster in a box rooms that look almost exactly the same. But if we can beat one red dragon, we can beat another. It really was not that bad once I figured out what I actually needed to do. Oh, yeah, I thought that might be a problem. The dancing dagger might interfere with my magic sword. I guess I don't need the Venom Rod equipped then. Damn. I saw the item menu come up and I was like, let's go, but it was just a high potion, which, those are good, we like those, but... I don't care about these travelers, Gravito. I don't care for them. Oh, I would love to ride around on a little moon like that. That looks like a lot of fun. That's a lot of gil. I think out here is actually the best spot to grind for these reflect knights, so I might spend some time doing that here. I got a bit distracted by all the dragon business, but I had a lot of fun playing Hyrule Warriors back when that was new. I thought the little, like, Zelda 1 map adventure mode in it, I don't remember what it was actually called, but I thought that thing was really cool, where like each square on the map is represented by like a different battle scenario that sometimes you have to like play as a specific character with a specific weapon, or maybe there's like some challenge to it. It was neat. I like that there's a Ganondorf story. I really like the Ganondorf and Zelda designs in that game. I really like Link's design in that game. I think the scarf is great. The eyeliner is killer. Love it. May have been misled about the frequency of reflect nights out here, but who knows? Tricked, perhaps? It's me, the Tricker! The Tricker is like the off-brand Joker toys that cost like $1. Ooh, I'll trick you! Do I know about the Trickster? I don't think I know about the Trickster. What is the Trickster? Another kind of Joker-y guy in DC, huh? But also played by Mark Hamill sometimes. That's awesome. I think X-Death at the end of World 2 is going to be a big pain in the butt if I don't get these Reflect Rings, so I need to get at least some of them. Is the Trickster like... is he like Loki core? Like that kind of Trickster? He's just a guy who does crime pranks. Okay, okay. Fun cartoon short where the Joker and the Trickster kidnap actor Mark Hamill and he's just voicing all of them. That's awesome. There we go. This is the encounter I'm looking for, the 2 knights. These guys are kind of awesome. They're just like these knights who innately have reflecting powers and they carry a big polearm axe thing. They're awesome. And then, yeah, Magnetus just like running around with these big man-made looking magnets. They're very cute. They found the magnet, they're just playing and having fun with it. Hello, Fire Mountain. Oh, Gallop, stop missing. Please. Dang. Not a single reflect ring yet. I feel like this party has a pretty good balance without being, like, super busted in every situation. I feel like there's certain places where Magic Sword from Mystic Knight is going to, like, trivialize some stuff, especially coming up once we get the level 3 elemental spells. But yeah, the rest, it's kind of like, I don't know. Nothing too crazy. Black Mage is Black Mage. Dragoon is Dragoon. Bard is kind of like powerful in a passive way. I gotta get anti-aired by the robot. Yeah, I love the bio sound. Oh, so Sword Dance from the knife, from the Dancing Dagger, does still get Spellblade. That's good. Damn, where are the rings? It's crazy that there's a casting a spell animation for every job in the game, including Berserker, even though it's impossible for that to happen. It's like how Umara has a casting animation in Final Fantasy VI. Which, yeah, Umara is basically that game's Berserker. Casting a spell of kill you with an axe. Okay, there's our first ring. Great. He might use it for the Blizzard Orb thing? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've played the game far enough to get Umaro. That's a funny character, though. It's awesome that they made a Yeti party member that you can't control. You can control him in T Edition? I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, you guys. Auto Berserk. I get the same feeling about the idea of controlling Umaro as I do with, like... In the original version of Persona 3, you could only, like, suggest, like, the types of stuff that you want your party members to do, but you did not directly control them. But then, like, every re-release of that game, every, like, extra version of it, they always made it so that you can directly control them. And I'm like, no, this is not as cool. I don't like it. It's funny when she uses Marin Karin when you're dying and desperately need a heal. It's funny when Junpei won't swing his bat. Okay, we're at 2. That's half the party. That's like half the party, basically. It's funny when they use a move that is not effective 20 times in a row. I just think about it like, you know, it's her personality where she thinks she knows what's best. She thinks she knows what's gonna, like, get the party through this battle. But ultimately, she is just like a rich girl teenager. She doesn't fucking know what she's doing. So, like, I don't know. There's a certain aspect of the, like, non-controllable party members that I enjoyed. But it does take a little bit of imagination, and it's not mechanically fun. I understand. I should use the bio sound in my game that I'm working on. Do you think Square Enix would kill me if I used that sound? I could bit crush it first, get some plausible deniability going. Oh yeah. I know for a fact that indie games use sound effects from old games all the time. Yeah, Square would probably say, that sound rocks, that's awesome, we're glad you like it too. That's probably what they would say to me in their cease and desist letter.
Grant me your power.
Thank you for the follow. They would send you the first continue and persist letter. Oh, that would be such an honor if I could get that. Keep up the good work. Okay, I'll think about it. I think there's no reason I couldn't use that sound. Oh, MP is a thing for casters. I think anything that I was intending to make money off of, I would probably not want to do that. I would probably want to make my own bio sound, but you know, the legally distinct bio sound effect. Darn. Whoa. Okay, we're dodging. We're not dodging. We're dying. Should use an elixir on butts too. Oh. Seriously? That's fine. I need to remember not to use healing items on Galuf, because he will perish immediately. I like this Wall Knight's axe. I think it's really cool. I think an axe is a noble and cool weapon. That's right, harmless. Almost there. If Leno would stop throwing Turnzo and Tempting Tango, I think we could do it. If Galuf would stop missing, I think we could do it. Darn. I might just call it when I get one more ring so that I'm not sitting here grinding all day. I think 3 out of 4 is good coverage. Especially if I have the 4th be a Dragoon and jump out of the way of danger. What if we did Charm? Turn those boys around. They unconfused each other immediately in solidarity. Yeah, we can always get more later. I just don't want to get freaking blown up by X-Death. My party is not the strongest. Oh yeah, Sword Dance plus Break. It's nice that there's a couple weapons in the game that sort of allow you to do moves from specific jobs. Like, you got the Dancing Dagger that lets you have a chance to use dance. You've got the thief's knife that lets you mug sometimes. That stuff is neat. Rods that will let you cast spells that are not actually on the class that you're playing. I mean, lots of weapons with, like, chances to cast a spell or inflict an ailment when you attack with them, too. The amount of options that you have in the game is really why it's so rerunnable. It's why people are replaying it every year, time and time again. Such an impressive game. Guys, I'm not interested. Oh, I stole your MP, sucker. What are you gonna do now? Yay, sword dance. We love those. Little sips of potion for Gala. Managing the HP of somebody who's using bone mail is always tricky. You can use items on them outside of battle, but you can't use them inside of battle. If the person with bone mail in our party ever falls, I feel like we might be out of luck until we get death on... If we get death on Black Mage, that might work. I'm gonna try it. The restart in the battle music is noticeable. I'm sorry, I'm grinding. It's to get you to pay attention. They're trying to get you to pay attention. A battle's happening. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta drink an ether. I've used break sword too many times. Break sword? I sure hope you don't. It's not like that. It's the stone break petrify spell. It's good. It's good to use break sword. Probably don't really need this here, but just in case Lena does a dance, yeah. Have I made the joke about Ryuki Shirena yet? Because I could actually have that in my party. When I used to cheat in Morrowind, I would set my strength to an absurd value, but that made weapons break after one hit, so I gave myself a huge stack of swords, too. That's awesome, the sword-breaking fighting style. It's like One Punch Man, but for swords. It's just like Mifune from Soul Eater, I guess. I haven't seen that series. I keep thinking about watching or reading Soul Eater, but then I don't do it. I'm not that much of an anime watcher. It's hard for me. I like to watch with a buddy or something, but on my own, I don't know. I got other things I like to do. And it's like, I can't multitask with anime because I have to read the subtitles. It's just like Samurai from Final Fantasy Tactics. Samurai in Final Fantasy Tactics was a really cool take on that job that they didn't really do again. I understand why they didn't want to have it be that way, because I feel like people are weird, especially nowadays, about like consumable items or breaking your equipment, whatever. But I think it's so cool. I think it's awesome to be a warrior who is not concerned with maintaining your weapon, and in fact you're breaking it to do awesome shit. It's cool when the sword explodes and a fucking dragon spirit pops out. Katanas in Final Fantasy Tactics are pretty rare, for certain. I haven't played the original Final Fantasy Tactics in a really long time. I feel like I'm probably overdue to replay those games, Tactics and Tactics Advance, and maybe check out Advance too. I don't know. I liked those games. I like Final Fantasy V a lot, and the job system from that is basically in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's based so heavily on this game. Still recommending me try Vagrant Story. That's another one, I know. It's on the list for certain. I think I would love it. I've seen the boys from it. I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Damn, it's a freaking high potion. There's too many video games. There's too many video games, and I'm like replaying this one for the 20,000th time that I've done it. But that's okay. I love it. I think any really good game should be fun to replay. I mean, you don't have to, but I think it's nice if you can go back to it and still enjoy it. Been doing a bunch of runs of Mushroom Musume. That's great. Yeah, I've done a decent amount since I streamed it with Mariel the other day. It's pretty quick to just, like, play through one run, so sometimes I'll do that if I'm just, like, winding down or whatever. I like that game a lot. It's quite good. Just me and my Celia. That's right. Thinking about it from a wanting to make a racing simulator sort of perspective, I really enjoy how, like, the run length of Mushroom Musume. I've been kind of thinking about that in terms of just, like, how long I want my thing to go for. Jeez. Did I ever try Long Live the Queen? No, I didn't, but it's on my list of games that I should check out for this project. So far has been Mushroom Musume, Princess Maker 2 and 5, Volcano Princess, and Tokimeki Memorial. Long Live the Queen got a rework and balance patch? That's crazy. I've not really heard that much about Long Live the Queen, so I'm curious to see what that's like. I have not played very much of Volcano Princess, like, less than a month of in-game time, so, I don't know a whole lot about it yet. Dear Final Fantasy, please bring back the bio sound. It was perfect. The bio sound effect in 7 is like the really gloppy one, right? It sounds like glorping. That one's pretty good. I'm quite partial to the 4 through 5. It doesn't sound like that. I don't think it sounds like that in 6. It's only 4 and 5. But yeah, I love that freaky sound they made. It's so good. They freaking nailed it. I seem to remember the 1 in 6 being kind of like a blooper or a glooper as well. Dude, give me a freaking reflect ring. I've killed so many of your kind. I've slain your whole order. Where's the pity system? The trigger. I didn't know that Uma Musume was a, like a girl-raising kind of game. But that's funny. Girl raising for girl racing. And they sing and dance. I've mentioned this on the channel before, but I wish that they were not also idols. I wish that they were just girls and racehorse running horse girls. I don't think that they should be idols. But it's whatever, it's fine. It's not for me. It's not my thing. I need to let it go. I'll look at videos or watch somebody else play Uma Musume, but I have a policy, so I can't use that for research. This is so silly. What a silly world. Have I played Monster Rancher? When I was... God. So I played one of the ones on PS2 when I was younger. I don't recall which one, though. I think it was 3. It might have been Monster Rancher 3. If I have a minute to pull up the box art, then I will know for sure. I remember 3 was the not PS1 one. Well, it was one of the PS2 games. But I think I wasn't super into the, like, actually playing the game part, but I was really into the, like, putting whatever random CDs I could find into my PS2 to see what creatures were on them. But maybe I should give those another look sometime. I wonder how you would do the, like, CD reading stuff in an emulator. Make you insert a disc into the emulator. That could be fun. That could be a fun stream. The remaster reads MP3 files? Interesting. Okay, stream idea. I play a Monster Hunter game and my friends and viewers give me things to pull monsters out of. I'll look into it. I'm curious about this now. I'm not gonna make monsters out of my friends. I want people to submit me, like, CDs or MP3s or whatever to plug into the game. Which I suppose you could record an MP3 of yourself saying some shit if it really goes off of MP3s, but... I don't know how it works. Pocket Card Jockey seemed like a cool game. I played a little bit of that on my 3DS, but not a lot, and I kind of forgot that there's a second one. I seem to remember that one of the... I don't remember if it was, like, different per disc, but, like, one of the discs for Final Fantasy VII had, like, a green dragon-type monster on it. And I was like, oh, it's a dragon because it's an RPG. I guess. But I have no idea what it's actually looking for. I remember seeing, like, game FAQs forum posts of, like, oh, here's all these CDs I have that Or maybe it was like a guide on there. Just like a big list of like CDs and like what would come off of them. Looking for some kind of metadata and either matching it to a known list or using it to seed a random draw. There's definitely some specific entries for popular stuff, I know that much. Her sword dance is really strong when she's in the front row, even as a bard. I feel like before too long, I'm gonna have to go down and use a tent or a cabin. Pretty much out of MP. Unless we start chugging our ethers more than we already have. Wasn't expecting this to take this long. There's a site that will generate bin and queue files for specific monsters. You can have it give you random ones. That's fun. I think if I don't have this thing by 1 p.m. Pacific, I'm going on with only 2 reflect rings, is what I've decided. I like the face on this moon as well. It's got a nice nose. Solid brow. Charm them. Violence against Magnetus. I like that Gravido is a Flatwoods monster. That's Gaia gear. Oh, man. Flatwoods is a nice cryptid. I like that one. Fresno Night Crawlers. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Those are the pants. What do you mean? They're just pants? They're just walking around? They're leg-shaped guys that walk around at night. They're walking pants. Oh man, that's crazy. I've never heard of that before. They're pants in the rare sense. Hello, Bob Marley. Okay, guys. I have a 15-minute limit on this grind. Oh, there's a GIF of them. Hold on. Oh, that's scary. Hold on. Let me put this on the stream really quick. They kind of remind me of the Nephilim from El Shaddai, Ascension of the Metatron. Guy who's only seen El Shaddai, Ascension of the Metatron. This reminds me of El Shaddai, Ascension of the Metatron. Okay, check this out. Whoa. That's scary. I've never heard of them before. But here they are caught on camera in 2011. I didn't know they were like this. I didn't know Fresno had these. Huh. The world is such a strange place. Alright. I suppose I'll get back to it. They're wearing some kind of fabric, yeah. They've got those, like... They got those, like, poofy genie pants. They are the genie pants. I wish Dragoon was good. I feel like having multiple arms through like a big loose sleeve makes sense to me. It's like probably easier than making 4 sleeves on your garment, right? And that way you can just kind of like buy stuff that's made for 2-armed people just gotta like shop a little like looser. How do you feel about Gravito's big trumpets throwing back? It is kind of throwing it back. It is kind of like... It does kind of have that shit. I don't know. That was a mistake. This guy's a Reflect Knight. I was distracted. Ferris has to die for my sin. I'm sorry, Ferris. My mind was in the gutter. I was thinking about Gravito. See, I was kind of reading Gravito as like a hunched over old woman, but I suppose both could be true. Either could be true. God. In 6, they finally figured out how to make Dragooning worth it. It was the Dragoon Horn. Getting to bounce on the enemy a few times with Spear Jump bonus finally makes the wait time worth. That seems good. I don't know if I remember that from 6. I feel like I was always using other relics, so I might have just passed it over. There's a lot of good options in that game. Had to use both the Dragoon Boots and the Dragon Horn to do it. Yeah, that's 2 relic slots. I definitely never have had both of those on at the same time. Freya's a decent Dragoon because they gave her a bunch of, like, dragon magic. It's true. It's so cool. She's got the spell that does more damage the more dragons you've killed, I think. Dragon Crest. They should give Dragoons magic more. I haven't played Final Fantasy XI very much, but they have this cool thing there where they have like a little dragon buddy and it's like a pet job. That always sounded cool, but I've never checked it out. I gotta play 9 again sometime, too. It's been on my mind as well. It's just been a really, really long time since I've played it. Yeah, Arugi playing it had me feeling it a little bit, and just like talking about it with some friends. Oh, it's a great game. I really ought to give it another look. Ah! The level 4 quarter! Damn, I got freaking tricked. I really want to replay Final Fantasy VIII too. There's so many of them, you guys. There's too many. Now I'm gonna be part of the problem making more fucking video games? I'm a monster. I'm becoming a monster. Did actually max out Dragon Quest in prep for the one time in your life you actually beat Ozma in 9. And the review of beating Ozma is that it isn't that fun. It's not! It's not that fun! It's grueling. It cheats! It cheats the battle system! I did it when I was very young, but I don't think I would redo it on a replay. I feel like super bosses in general, it's like... they can be fun, but it's also sort of like if there's not an easy trick to it, then I'm not that interested. I beat Ozma in Final Fantasy XIV. That's enough for me. It's basically the same thing. Hey guys, this is it. Okay, we're moving on. We're not getting a third. We're not gonna get a third reflect ring unless I get one on the way back up the tower. But I'm done going out of my way to try any further. But I want to go back to the base of the tower and heal up before we head for the boss. Yes, Ozma has that fucked up desync feeling because it will just like take turns whenever. Never give up. Never give up. Always keep trying. You'll get there. %of gamblers, you know what they say. The 800th pull will be the one. The gambler always wins, the house always loses, that's what they're saying. I guess I could go to the submarine and not have to use a cabin, but I'm feeling a little lazy. I'll just use the cabin. Okay. Let's shuffle these two around. I think the bard should have the elf cape for dodging, and I think the black mage also should. The other two can have reflect ring for now. Yeah, that sounds good. There we go. I got confused because the save file was showing my old job configuration, and I was like, what in the world? I just changed it. Okay. Morgan of the Devil is one of the ultimate gamblers to me, even with the short amount of time that I've spent with her. She's so cool. She's so awesome. She's so normal. I'm gonna take my chances on these reflect knights as I see them. See if we can snag a fourth with our devilish luck, but probably not. Lena, did you get hit by something? Hey, do you just have low HP? She got hit by something. Torture. Zeza is contacting us through the echo grass. Everything's fine here. Huh. So what do we think, chat? Is it funny clown hair or is it horn helmet? On Zeza, it's probably a helmet, I think, but the sprite, he kind of looks like he has a clown's hair. That's just my opinion. Gaia gear. Okay, there's a save point here. I forget what's on the other side. Surely a treat. Surely some kind of treat would be in here. Okay, we can beat this guy. We just gotta alternate Requiem and Love Song. Because this thing does count as undead for some reason. I think we just kind of have it from here. Excellent. Elixir. And the gold hairpin. Okay, that's what we were looking for earlier. This is a really nice headgear for mages that will half their MP consumption. So if you have any spellcaster in your party for 4-job Fiesta, you definitely want to get that. I'm not sure if it affects Magic Sword. We'll see. Putting a cute little hairpin on Bart's. Absolutely. 100% I'll do that. Okay. I'm gonna roll the bones on Wall Knight one more time before we head up. Oh yeah, I guess if silence stops you from doing Magic Sword, then I guess it would half this cost of Spellblade as well, like Gold Hairpin, I mean. Oh, the quarter gets reflected by 2 of them though, because they have the wall rings. Okay. But nothing happens, because I think the enemies are immune to gravity. Ferris became old, it's true. It'll happen to everyone. All the images of Zezot coming up are from the old mobile version. They're horrifying. Kazuko Shibuya, what were you doing? I haven't seen them. I'm a little scared. Thinking about how I want to approach this battle. I'm wondering if... What I want is more black magic, so I'm thinking about shuffling butts over to something else. Mystic Knight, perhaps? Because I want to have 2 people who can cast black magic, but I don't want to have my Dragoon have black magic because that magic stat is not going to be good for casting, so... We'll swap Gallop over to black mage. See, that might be nice. Equipping a magic command does increase your magic stats somewhat. Okay, that's a good point. But I think starting with like the Mystic Knight's base magic is probably a little better. Let's see. Let's try that. I forgot people have to get killed by comets. I should have came in with one person dead. Okay, so let's first use Sleep Blade, and then try to just cast Sleep. Atomos is vulnerable to sleep, as it turns out. So now, as long as we do not physically strike Atomos, it should remain asleep. Like, it's not even doing the, oops, I didn't mean to hide, I meant to sing. Oh well. It's not even doing the suction anymore because it's asleep. So I guess if we notice Lena start to move, that'll mean it woke up. I didn't mean to fucking press row. Oh well. What am I doing? It's Goofy Hour. It shouldn't take that long as it is, though. I'm so scared to click that link. Zoe Techie, hello, welcome. I am having an easy time with this Atomos fight because I have a nice party composition for it. I have access to sleep and magic. Hope you're doing well today. Optimize did not put the gold hairpin on Galuf, so he's about to run out of MP. That's okay though. Alright, I'm gonna click this link while we're going through this fight. What the heck? What am I looking at? This is so, like, smoothed over. Don't much care for it. I think I drank all the ethers already. I'll pop an elixir. They were really into those nasty smooth sprites for the re-releases on mobile. Yahoo! Dark matter, I can't use it. We've done it. I like pixels, you guys. I like when you can see the pixels. I don't like it when they're all smooth. Oh, those are on the Switch? I don't think I knew that. Interesting. I remember there was, like... Yeah, the HD 2D remakes look a lot better than the mobile ports, Landshark. I agree. Also, hello. The mobile port sprites are too tall. They're too smooth. The proportions are weird, like... I don't know. When I think about these old Final Fantasy games, I think about the cute little like chibi proportion sprites, and I feel like they just like really didn't understand the appeal of them when they made those. Nobody looks like the character they're supposed to be. HD 2D remakes also have voice acting, so you get really sad acting followed by "take this wakey dust." The mobile versions do have good monster art, it's true. I liked those. They just missed so hard with the character sprites. That said, I did play through the entire Final Fantasy V mobile version just because I really like this game a lot and thought that having it on my phone was novel. And you can't get that version anymore. It's gone. They got rid of it. They delisted it. It had the GBA stuff in it. The Final Fantasy V lost media, it's true. Everybody's gonna be talking about the original iOS and Android release. They're never gonna be able to play it. No, I'm sure it's backed up somewhere. Somebody's got that. I wouldn't want to play that version now, though. It's, like, interesting, but I don't think it's the version you should play. I always do my 4-job fiestas on the Super Famicom version just because I like the bugs and glitches that exist in it. But I don't have any strong feelings about the Game Boy version, Game Boy Advance overall. Need to go over to the center of the world to go to Guido's cave. I think I could technically duck into the next city that we'll be visiting and get some spells and such beforehand, but I'll just wait. I always do my 4-job fiesta in my Mind Palace. Well, sometimes I'll be thinking about my 4-job fiesta when I'm doing other stuff, imagining, like, what will I do? What will my party do to handle this fight that I'm coming up on? That's just me, though. We're getting there, chat. We're almost there. There it is. Let's give ourselves a rest, catch a few Z's. What will my party do? The answer is grind. Sometimes it just is. Sometimes it really is just grind, but a lot of times there's some trick you can exploit, something you can do. There's not really much of note in this place. So I'm kind of just gonna speed through it as best I can. My chicken knife is gonna be so strong. I'm probably gonna... Thinking about how much, like, optional stuff I'm going to want to do in Third World. I think the answer is a good amount. Having Mystic Knight and Black Mage means that both of the stuff in Fork Tower will be really nice to get. I'm excited to get those Holy and Flare. Just fight this guy. I think I remember this guy maybe dropping something. He tried to cast Old on himself, but it didn't work because he's already old. More like Pistic Knight and Whack Mage. Dragoon. You don't even have to say anything for that one. Oh, the triple reflect. My party doesn't really use magic for healing, so these reflect rings could come quite in handy. This cave hermit just transformed into an ice babe. How do you do that, man? Can you teach me? Will break work on this fool? Can I break him? Oh, hell yeah. Doesn't seem to work. Let's hit him with the bio. Metamorpha. Okay. We're getting there. We're off to see the Great Sage. I don't need to fight every Metamorpha I run into. Okay, jump in the water. There's a turtle. Oh. I accidentally said no. Yahoo! Love the swimming animation that they crafted. Bart sees a turtle and just starts, like, fucking harassing it. Why are you like this, man? What's wrong with you? It's fun? It's fun for you? But it's not normal, you can't do that. Also, this guy's a sage. Ito is a very funny cartoon character of a man, and so is Xdeath. Xdeath is a tree, Ito is a turtle. Xdeath wants to control the Forest of Moor, which is where he came from. In this translation, it's Mua, but I believe later ones they called it Moor. The official translations, I should say. I think it's awesome that Xdeath is an evil tree who became evil because he was filled up with evil, vengeful spirits. A bunch of evil ghosts haunted a tree, and then the tree became a guy. The Forest of Moi. Important lesson about not dumping your vengeful spirits in nature. It's so true. Please dispose of your vengeful spirits properly, ethically. Please exercise them responsibly. The Forest of Moi, Miss Piggy. They were kind of cooking with Miss Piggy. They kind of really nailed it with her. Everybody wants to be her. Everyone either wants her or wants to be her. The woke brigade is trying to cancel Miss Piggy for being abusive. Oh my gosh. She just won't leave Kermit alone. She's not respecting his privacy and his space. Which is not cool. I don't condone it. You should read the room. But it's okay when girls do it. I have to go all the way around this freaking continent now. Is the place? No, I'm not there yet. I have to keep wrapping around. Here we go. This is the little nook that I'm looking for. Okay, there's gonna be lots of goodies for us here. Let's give it a save, actually, before we do anything, just in case the worst happens. Okay. First of all, we want to go to the pub and play the piano. Let's hear that beautiful music. It's kind of crazy that the party like learned to play that quickly. We've mastered the piano. Well, almost anyways. So that means we're only one short, I think. Everybody knows that you get better at piano by playing on different pianos. So these level 3 elemental spells are pretty huge for us. White magic doesn't affect us. I don't think that the time magic will either. But from here on, Mystic Knight is going to pop off even more, because the way that Mystic Knight interacts with elemental spells is pretty nuts. And a bunch of these. Why not? Let's put that gold pin on. Got diamond gear. Get 1 diamond armor because we have the bone mail. Lumina robe. Maybe. Let's see. I need to sell these leather shoes so that they leave my life forever. I think the dancing dagger is probably overall better than the air knife. The air lance. Sell this mithril glove too. It's not worth it. Okay, I think that looks good. Sell some stuff off here. Don't need Gaia gear anymore. Shopping noises, cash noises. Really don't need the drain or slumber sword since I can just put those on. We'll keep the Gungnir just in case I need one. Okay, great. Rest up here. Oh, there is one more thing I need to grab in this town before I head out, aside from the item shops, which is there's another main gosh or guardian dagger. Let's see where I'm at on all these things. Oh, Barrier Trio Bean! Hello! Welcome everyone! Welcome to Final Fantasy V, welcome to the 4-Job Fiesta. I'm your host, Catatonia, welcome. I am currently stocking up. I'm looking to face off with Exdeath in the Forest of Moor. Let's see. Maybe I'll get, like, some ethers since I have a lot of money. What were you up to today, Barrier Trio? This is where the chicken knife is going to be, I think. Class of 98. Called it early because your computer's behaving a bit oddly. That's scary. That's quite frightening. I hope your computer gets better. I think the Guardian Dagger is overall a better choice than the Dancing Dagger for Ferris because I don't really need the effects that the random dance would give me. So I feel like having just the 25% chance to avoid any physical attack is better. Oh, computer problems. They're always such a stressful thing. It's always something with these machines. I don't think I really need to fight these. Decent progress in Banjo's world, that's good. These things are pretty weak. I can just fight them. Resident Evil 2 sewers? Oh, awesome. Good stuff. The Class of 98 seems like such a fun little project. You lost progress in Final Fantasy VII? How did that happen? Did you forget to save? Did you accidentally load an old save state or something? What happened? Ether. Ah! The spirits! What if we did Ice 3 on everyone? Ah, they slurped that up too. Shucks. What if we charm them? What if we made them mirror? See, now they're on our side. Arrow? Arrow is what does it? Rainbow Wind? What does that mean? What did that do? What does it do? What did that do? Happy Pride. Oh, it's dead. Maybe it put like a sap on them or something? You died at the end of the motorcycle chase boss, and your most recent save was before the elevator fight. Oh my goodness. That is such a classic terror of RPG. They're turning the wind streams gay. That's right, buddy. I'm turning the wind streams gay. I'm turning the air streams, the airwaves gay. I'm turning the waves in the ocean gay. Someday everybody's gonna be gay, and it's gonna be my doing. Darkness, silence, and sap. That's quite a lot of stuff. What is this encounter rate? X-Death! You monster, you can't keep getting away with this. Automod starts holding cold air inversion as sex-based terminology. Great. Got anything else down here? I don't think so. This forest has so many spirits. Spirits and evil little mages in it. I like gnomes, I like little guys, but I wish they wouldn't do that. Giant drink. There's an edit of a scene from The Little Mermaid where it makes Ursula say, "I'll make you a potion that will turn you gay. Got that? Gay." And I think that's what Keta gets up to in the atelier. You're absolutely right. That's the goal. We got potions for everything. There's a save point. I think saving is nice. You're welcome. Anytime. Anytime you need a flask, I've got you. Morning Star. When I finish my simulation, you'll be able to make your own flasks, and it'll be awesome. A worm! What are we sipping tonight, gamers? I got a cup of Barry's decaf tea. I am sipping water. I'm sipping nature's the humble beverage known only as simply water. Xdeath is setting the freaking forest on fire. You're a tree, man. These are your people. Did get the Aegis shield, which is kind of the big pickup from this area, so I guess we'll just die while the forest burns down. Unless... Unless there was a Moogle. What if there was a Moogle? What if there was 2 Moogles? Let's wait a while until the fire is out. Let's sip the water. Lupo! 2 of them. The kind and gentle winged teddy bear of nature. It's empty. We should throw that Aegis shield onto one of our shield users. Probably our Mystic Knight. Yeah, let's put it on our Mystic Knight to increase our magic power. Oh yeah, the difference in magic power between Mystic Knight and Dragoon is pretty significant. 16 compared to 53. Okay, great. Good thing these Moogles have no natural predators anymore. There was one, but we took care of it. Suit. Soot is useless to me. It is only soot now. What's that? The big tree. These crystals can be difficult. I was kind of thinking about how I want to handle them. I think it would be really good if we could get somebody singing the Swift song to get our party moving faster. But overall, yeah, it's just gonna be pretty tough. Damn. You start singing then. I just want to get the speed advantage as best I can, and then... gosh, we kind of just have to, like, get them down one at a time, I think. What I think we will do is, let's see, this right one is going to cast Aqua Breath once it gets to half HP. Roughly half. Bio didn't seem to work. getting carried by the coral sword until this fucker. Yeah, that's kind of the experience, I think. I'm stacking speed songs while we're working on this first set here. If bio doesn't work, maybe we could try bolt. That doesn't work on this either. They have high magic evasion is a thing for sure. I've always wondered why they don't have names here. What about drain? Can we do drain? That's something. I'm a little nervous about all this. Ah, yeah, the magic evasion went off again, but they can't avoid a spellblade drain. Hey Mina, welcome! It is going pretty good today. I got stuck grinding for some accessories a little bit earlier, and that took a little bit longer than I was expecting, but it was pretty good. It's been good so far. Let's see. I think I will give Butts a... Oh wait, no, I can't give that to Galef. He'll die. No, wait. No, Butts has the bone mail right now, not Galef. Okay, great. Oh, this game is so awesome. I do think this is, like, probably my favorite Final Fantasy game. Even though there are a lot of them that I really enjoy for different reasons. This is the one that I've played over and over and over again. So, I feel like that is meaningful. It's very cute and charming and fun. What if I broke a venom rod? Would that do anything good for me? There's the aqua rake. Aw, jeez. Yeah, that got bad. I worry that my damage output might not be high enough to make this reasonable. Let me just see if I can clear out this fella. It seems like the bone mail is giving Butts enough defense to absorb all of the physical attacks, and there's also the shield. So like Drain Sword could just do it. I don't know if that's feasible like long term. I am curious though. Let's see. There's so much stuff in this game, and it's like a like 1993, 1994 game. 95? I don't know. Somewhere around there. This is scary, but it might be real. It might be super real. I don't know if it is reasonable to try to get everyone up, but I want to try. The only way that I can heal Butts is by having him attack with his Drain Sword. due to the bone mail affliction. Alright, I guess we'll go clockwise. This is a 1992 game? That's crazy. That is earlier than I thought it was. It's very impressive. Oh, the main gosh. When was Final Fantasy IV? Was that 91 or 90? Oh my gosh. Okay. Dang, they really push these out fast then. I was hoping I could get her to jump before the Earthshaker happened. But we're all alive. Ah, damn. Nice dodge. Oh shit. I'm alive. We're all alive. Okay, great. I think she jumped on the air-flavored one. So it got healed. Ah, damn. I need to get my guys up. Lena has the lowest HP. Well, she did when I queued up the action. Oh, the dodges. Probably help heal everyone before we start attacking again. So this one is gonna be wind. Actually, I think they might just all resist ice.
Grant me your power.
Thanks for the follow. This game came out in 1992, but the Final Fantasy IV came out in 1991. But I agree, they're very, very beautiful games for their time. What else? Okay. Might as well get a regen on us. I think fire should be fine. Yeah, Josh, this is the Super Famicom version, so basically Super Nintendo, yeah. A fan translation of the Super Famicom version. I like to play this version when I'm replaying Final Fantasy V because, oh, that's not good. I like to replay this version because it has a lot of fun bugs and glitches in it. I think are nice to play with. I think Ferris is down. Okay. Final Fantasy series always has pretty good music on average. I think this game has some really good ones. Let's heal Gala first. This is all gonna be fine. It's been a little slow going, but nothing to be afraid of. Let's see, what can we cast that's not fire, ice, or lightning? Or bio? Drain? Well, it missed. Oh, the drain keeps missing. I'm gonna pray for Sword Dance. Just not hitting. No Sword Dance? There we go. There's my Sword Dance. Yeah, unfortunately we are going to be reflecting half of that back at it, so it's going to be healing up a bit. Not sure what we can do about that. It does seem to just be like a damage race. Jitterbug is fine. Yeah. Gallup's gonna need some special attention if we're to actually get him up, so I think we'll just use Sword Dance and win. Wait, what happens if Galuf is KO'd right now? For those of you just joining, I'm kind of skipping through all the events just because we're here for the 4-job Fiesta. It's a yearly clear of the game. If you want to experience the story, I recommend you do it on your own time. It's a fun little ride. Retro game prices are a little crazy, especially for some of the big classics like Chrono Trigger. It seems like a hell world out there. Jitterbug was yesterday. My bad. She's coming in to help. She's coming in with the assist. I was actually talking about it a little earlier in stream, but the only retro stuff that I really bother to hang on to and collect is like handhelds. I really like handhelds. I've been playing my PlayStation Vita lately. Can still fight back, even though that did way more damage than he has HP of. I think Xdeath's big sprite is so cool. His weird, like, cane sword thing that he's got. He looks like a real warlock knight. The wizards battle. Slinging spells back and forth. Oh! To the world of death with you. Hitting him with the Flare Holy Meteor combo. I love these, like, scripted story scenes in these older Final Fantasy games where they, like, use the battle screen to, like, have a duel and chat play out or have some cool thing happen. Very clever. I think it's so fun. If the power isn't anger or hatred, what could it be? What could you possibly draw power from besides those things? That's where I get my power. Not everybody's like you, okay, Xdeath? Xdeath could get it. He's a handsome guy. I like all of the, like, old Final Fantasy villains that are just, like, big dudes in, like, full sets of armor and you don't even know what their face looks like. I love that shit. I am all about it. They're casting Cure 3 and Life and using Phoenix Down and Elixir, but they can't get Galuf up. He's for real dead. The idea of X-Death's parents is very funny. But to me, I think X-Death is a self-chosen name. I think he named himself that when he became a guy who was obsessed with death and killing. I think he gained his like sentient human form and was like, yes, my name is X-Death. And I will turn all to the void. It's just the type of name that a tree a tree full of evil spirits would think it would be a good and fitting name. This old fan translation localized her name as Kara or Kara, but the official name for this character is Kryl. And she's going to be in the party now. She's inherited all of Galuf's abilities. How come X-Death never says get X-Dead, fuckers? Yeah, they should have given him a cool catchphrase. I think he would have been more popular if he had something like that. They should have given him like a I'm the Juggernaut bitch sort of line, and I think he would have had more sticking power. Kururu is the Japanese name for her, so yeah, the different localization attempts are always interesting. I'm X-Death, but soon you'll be X-Alive. How do we get out of here? Remember when he was the Juggernaut? Bitch, do you remember that? What was that all about? That's such a dreadful time for movies. Well, he was the Juggernaut, bitch. Oh, fair enough. I guess I should have paid more attention to the movie. I feel like I could stand to probably restock on... Let's see, what do we got? We got High Potions, we got Phoenix Down, we got Cabin. Maybe we're okay. We need the internet's approval. We need 4chan to like us, so we gotta put a little sprinkle of their jokes in, so they'll come see our movie. Safety not guaranteed. It was such a weird situation. Weird times. We want to go up one. There are enemies in here. There are twin lizard in here. The wall mage. I think there's not too much of note in the actual castle here. There's a weapon for Dragoon we can get later. I went backwards. Random encounters really fuck with my terrible short-term memory. Wow, that's so crazy. There's nothing in this room. What happened? I thought X-Death was gonna be here. Oh no, I'm sorry, Koja. Welcome, thank you for being here. Sorry about your car. Oh, you just got back from procuring a new car. Well, hopefully it treats you well. Welcome to my Fiesta. I'm just entering X-Death's Funny Meat Castle. Kitty Cat has appeared, and it looks like she wants to hang out, but I'm not sure. The Meat Castle. So scary. Magnolia, are you gonna behave yourself? I think so. I think she looks like she's in a behaving, nicey mood. Have a sit, girl. Oh, you found a cutscene remover patch? That would be kind of handy for these fast runs. The 4 Warriors of Dawn are no more. They've all been defeated. They've all passed on. Oh, thank you, Koja. I would really appreciate that. The 4-job Fiesta is just a set of rules. You can play it on any version of the game. There's no... I mean, I'm sure people have, like, made a ROM hack for it at some point, but, yeah, you can just play it sort of self-enforced, like a Pokemon Nuzlocke sort of thing. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There is a bot on the official site that will randomly generate a team for you, but like it's not too hard to find like other tools for that, or you could just randomize it yourself however you want to do it. It's really cool. I think it's a fun way to experience this game. And it'll force you to make some choices that you might not otherwise make. Is the lava chest worth going for? I don't think it is. I don't think I'm gonna deal with that. Oh, I forgot to give Kryl a job, so I'll fix that. Kuru. That hit her incredibly hard because she has no equipment and no gear, no stats. She starts unemployed. She doesn't just switch over to whatever Grandpa had on. I think I'll keep the elf cape on her for now. The Nepo baby, she just inherited all of Grandpa's wealth and experience and knowledge. Wonder if these guys are weak to ice. They might be ice fellas. Let's try this out actually. I'll fight them. Can I charm the golems? Great. Oh, holy shit! They're pounding each other. What the heck? Okay, I don't think they're weak to ice, or else that would have super killed them. But maybe if you just, like, hit yourself... Oh, they seem to have, like, a big hit move, like a strong attack. Breaking rocks by smacking them together, that's right. Bolt? A little bit of lightning. I want to try one more time, get up to some silliness with Mystic Knight. Yes, okay, so they are confirmed super weak to lightning. So a fun thing about Mystic Knight is if an enemy is weak to any of these three spells, fire, blizzard, or thunder, if you load up the level 3 version of that spell and have your Mystic Knight attack them, they will instantly die. They just die. It's not like, oh, it does a whole lot of damage and that kills them. They fucking die. The Mystic Knight is broken for a lot of reasons, I think. Let's see. How's my timing today? Kotetsu sword. I'm not gonna be able to use that. Motor drive. Why are these monk guys called motor drive? I might be able to fight Omega. I have Mystic Knight and Bard. Mystic Knight really is the ultimate. It's so cool. Let's see. Why don't you just attack? I think if we sing and then get that Requiem going. Motor Drive is the name of one of Tifa's weapons, I believe. I wonder why. I wonder why they called it that. Why are those monks called that? I don't know. We'll just sing to the dragon until it dies. The yellow dragon. Owie. Ice good? Magnolia is on my desk so cutely laying. She's resting. I need to get an emote of her for when it's a Magnolia moment. The general cat emote. She's so good. I've had her for a few months now. She has settled in very nicely. Keep feeling like everybody's HP is super low, but I think it's just the nature of the classes that I have. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad to walk through the lava, but we gotta do it. We don't have a choice. She's a big sweetie. She's so nice. Okay, let's heal back up. Okay, I don't remember what the rest of this stuff does, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Here's another save. I guess maybe I could have waited and used a cabin or tent here, but that's okay. I'm going to ignore this treasure chest. I don't need it. Do need this partisan though. It's strong, it's non-elemental. It's a lance, so it'll get the buff from jump. Getting a little silly with it, taking that berserker risk. I did too. I didn't get any berserkers this year. I said give them to me. Allow duplicates, berserker risk. You know, full chaos mode, but I didn't get any berserkers. I'm having trouble fleeing from this battle. They got a grip on me. I actually love Berserker. I also use them in a normal game. Because it's like, if you have a strong, like, physical fighter that's just gonna be pressing attack every turn anyways, but, like, most of the time it's fine to have them be Berserk. I'm the type of person who, like, in other Final Fantasy games, I will just, like, cast Berserk on my physical fighters because I don't care that much. I'll just have them fight. They're just pressing attack, who cares? The only disadvantage is, like, you can't choose their target, which can be annoying sometimes, but it's no big thing. I don't care. I mean, it also means you can't have them use an item if something bad happens, I suppose, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. I think Lena will take the elf cape rather than a reflect ring. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's see. Is there anything I'm forgetting? There's gonna be lots of magic. We don't want our party to be divisible by 3, which they're not. Unless, actually, if we had divisible by 3, that would be good with our reflect rings, but that's okay. Yeah. I think we're probably good. You do Angel Wing strats in Final Fantasy VIII. I actually haven't. I didn't know about all that back when I played it the last couple of times. I never really got into it. I feel like there's just so much like other broken stuff in that game that you don't really need to do that. Okay. See about boosting our speed? Bio good? bio does not seem good. Wowie! That vacuum wave. When I replay 8, I will have to mess around with those angel wings. Oh, that vacuum wave hurts so bad. Ah, the damn Earth Shaker. I feel like Butts will just survive. I think Butts will just win. With Bard, we do have like one extremely funny option that we can do as a last resort, which is we make everyone either die or hide, and then we wait for X-Death to miss magic spells over and over again until he's out of MP. But that's gonna be our absolute last resort if we're like super stuck and don't feel like doing anything else. See you later, Fire Mountain. Thanks for hanging. Good luck with the rest of your day. I reckon this will be the last thing that we really accomplish today on stream. Aw, jeez. We'll roam this world as a zombie. I think this song is very cool. Oh yeah, he wastes turns trying to cast Dispel sometimes if you have a Reflect Ring up. Because he doesn't know the difference. He can't tell it's coming from a ring. Level 3 Flare. Perfect. I had to do a little grinding for my 3 Reflect Rings today, but it was worth it. It definitely makes this fight just so much easier, so much less to worry about. The Condemnation. Promise of death in 30 seconds. He doesn't know! He doesn't know! He doesn't know that Butts has the bone armor. I don't know how long I spent on grinding rings earlier, but it was a while. Oh, we love to see the vacuum wave getting parried. That's awesome. Ah, nuts. shaker. I am curious to see if the Condemn will just miss because of the bone mail. We'll find out in 5 Final Fantasy seconds. Oh, it killed him. That's not good. I think we're still okay here. Oh, thank goodness that didn't hit. Okay, let's get Ferris back up. He's doing his weird double turn thing. Murphigator, hello! Welcome everyone. Murphigator and Raiders, how are you doing? What were you up to today? So good to see everybody. I'll shout you out in just a moment. We're doing so good on the Fiesta so far. I think we've got a really solid team. Those not familiar, I'm playing Final Fantasy V with a special challenge. It's kind of like a Pokemon Nuzlocke self-maintained, self-induced challenge called 4-Job Fiesta, in which I'm only allowed to use 4 of the however many jobs there are in this game for my party composition. So it's an interesting way to play the game, kind of like narrowing your options down. But our party was good enough to defeat this guy, so that's great. You're also doing 4-Job Fiesta. Wonderful. Well, for those of you who want to watch more, welcome. We're doing the same stuff over here. My party is listed on screen, though I'm kind of standing in front of some of it. I've got Bard, Dragoon, Mystic Knight, and Black Mage. It's a really interesting party. Nothing too fancy in Dragoon and Black Mage, I feel. They're pretty straightforward, but very serviceable. Bard and Mystic Knight, very, very strong job, though. Fantastic, we love those. Hello? Here we are. Hello, Jack Valentine. Hello, Neo Zero. Black Mage is honestly huge for having AoE. That's true. It's nice to just have AoE in general that you don't have to like spend an item on or something like that. Murph, if you want to raid and run, that's totally cool if you got stuff to take care of. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. You seem to be doing awesome in Third Strike. I'm really looking forward to commentating G-Pool's tournament a couple weekends from now. Should be a great time. This is the castle from the beginning of the game. We're back, somehow. I ought to do that shout out that I said I was gonna do. Excuse me, Magnolia. There we go. Go ahead and give Murph a follow. Real cool guy. You like fighting games? You like beat 'em ups? A lot of that going on over there. My cat does this thing sometimes where she'll like kind of like paw and bat at my computer screens. Even when like nothing is really happening on them, she'll just kind of like tap on them. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, the princesses are back. It's time to celebrate. Let's get out of here. This is not our scene.
Grant me your power.
I feel like if you could get the cutscene removed version on the go, that would be really nice for cranking out runs of 4-job Fiesta. Get out of here and see what's going on out here in the world. Even if it's just Krylin butts for now. They give you the World 1 overworld music until you kind of realize what's going on. That's the guy. Boko has a wife now named Coco. And apparently they have children. Coco is pregnant. Sex god Boko has been busy while we were out. Alright, let's go, man. Just like the good old days, we're going on a trip together. Boko, our buddy, can cross rivers. That's something we can't do on our own. We'll avoid all encounters while we're riding him around. So many places for us to go now. The airship is still down there. Uh-oh. Don't blame it on Boko. It's not his fault. Aha! It's the antlion. These are the antlion sprites from Final Fantasy IV. They reused them. See if we can't put this thing to sleep. Yep. Okay, that's the fight then. Easy stuff. Any boss that we can put to sleep is pretty easy, since we also have Black Mage. We never have to wake it up. Yes, those things, that's right. Bio noise, we love bio noise here. One of the best sound effects ever designed, that's right. I was just saying I wanna steal it for my little indie game that I'm working on, my little project. I'm gonna steal that sound and Square Enix is gonna kill me for it. There's a rope. Oh. Ferris must be really fucking strong to be pulling Boko up with a rope. A chocobo is a big bird. This funny moment song is so silly. It's just a short little loop. She's got some kind of splinter. Okay, how's our job looking? She's still barred? Great. I want to see if I can go somewhere yet. I feel like they sort of seal off a decent amount of the world until you do the stuff in the cave. So maybe not. Let's just go see the turtle. Oh, he's been flipped. The turtle with the DBZ-ass fighting skills. Now we're about to see them. So 1,000 years ago, the two worlds were split apart to seal the power of the void because there was a big void mage named Enuo. So they split the worlds apart to seal them away. And now they've merged back together. It seems Exdeath is trying to release the power of the void in the same way. The Cleft of Dimension is a great name, I think. Well, Lena's inside of this void hole now. This would not happen. We had reflect rings. They're fighting. The girls are fighting. He scattered them. The pixel remaster script for this scene is ridiculous. I wonder... Does the pixel remaster use the same script as the Game Boy Advance, or is it a new one? Guido is calling a meeting. Not sure how many of these legendary weapons we will actually use, but... Let's see. So the first place we're intended to visit is the pyramid. Have a sip of this. Okay, we got a magic song. This song is missable forever if you don't pick it up right here, right now. It's a good one, too. It increases your magic power, much like the speed song increases your speed. And with a black mage in our party, that's gonna be nutty. This is Surgate. Where's our freaking bird? I just want my bird back, man. I just want to get my chocobo. Arnak. I was wrong. This is not the path. Let me look at this map. So close yet so far. He's literally right over there. Whatever, I'll just go. It's fine. Maybe we'll do the pyramid and then the following battle and then call it good for today. I think that won't take too much longer. Okay. Just I'll give it a save outside of here, actually. We're going over to the desert. I think putting Sing on people will be nice for this area. We're gonna be seeing a lot of undead, so I think having some Requiem spam will be nice. All right. The sands have stopped shifting here. It's just a normal desert now. This pyramid was actually here in World 1, but you just couldn't go to it because of the shifting sands. I'm actually gonna save outside of here. Just in case something terrible happens. I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. I don't have death yet, so I can't get them that way. Sleep could be good. Sleep is quite useful, actually. I'm loving having sleep access. I'll just AoE them down together. The trick of these gargoyles is that if you don't defeat them very quickly, like one after another, the remaining one will fully revive at full health, the other one. So, definitely not good if you can't kill them at the same time or very close. But if you've got sleep, if you can put sleep on something, nothing is scary. There we go. Nice and easy. I think as far as the pyramid, we're mostly just like looking to get through this place. I don't think there's anything too special in here. It's an annoying ass place. Zephyr Zone. There's a lot of gil, that's true. Come forth, evil one! Oh, Zephyr Zone. I wanna smoke with her. Charm her Chimera. They're playing. They're playing. Maybe running is not the answer. Okay, no more Zephyr Zone. Ooh. The random bland Lamia? What do you mean bland Lamia? Ain't no such thing as a bland Lamia. Varys has mastered the art of being a bard. Lena still has the armor. That's why she's pissed off and attacking people, is because she got called bland by some fool. Machine head. I believe I can just kill this guy with our Thundaga sword. I mean, that is certainly big damage, right? Oh, the anti-air! Well, was it worth it? Was it worth shooting Ferris with a rocket? Ever since I rolled Dragoon again, I was like, oh man, I can't wait for the funny anti-air rocket to happen. I was so blown away by that. There's too much shit in here. Let's be real. Oh, Magnolia was just rubbing herself on the microphone. He's so good. You're so good. She's jealous of the microphone getting attention. She wants me to talk at her instead. I'm trying, I've been trying to. I thought we've been having little conversations every now and then. Should be using Requiem, probably. I'll never get hit by a physical attack. That's not true. Don't quote me on that. I've been hit before. Okay, couple Requiems will do it for those guys. Pop a cabin here. Do, 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 do. I think I want to go this way. Bland Lamia. I would never say that. Can you imagine? Imagine being in that position. Zephyr Zone, I don't really wanna do this. But I feel like it's so hard to run away from you. Come forth, evil one! The bio soldier. Oh, you can charm her as well. Interesting. Oh, I should have known the bio soldier would get healed by bio. Try some fire, I guess. It's awesome that your bio sap doesn't tick down if you're jumping in the air. This bio soldier has a lot of HP. Holy shit, that was like exact life damage. That's nuts. You're so obnoxious. I just want this guy dead, but he has like 800 million hit points. I'm gonna try something else with my Mystic Knight here. If I can mute this fellow, he won't be able to cast bio anymore. Well, it didn't work. Oh, it did work. It's odd that the... Huh, weird. Weird fight, weird fight. Like, the mute made it ineffective, but it still showed as, like, reflecting off of my party, as if it was effective. It's so weird. Ugh, dude, I don't want another one of these ladies right now. I really don't. Oh my gosh. Can I mute her so she can't cast Cure on her buddy? Yes. Perfect. I hope she doesn't summon another guy. There we go. I respect women, I just don't want to see that one anymore for a little while. This silly stuff. Ribbon that we can't use. Mostly just want to get out of this place and get my 4th party member back. Get my 4th job back so that we can Fiesta. Pretty breezy pyramid though, I think. The Dragon King Bahamut. The dragon. I love these moments in Final Fantasy V when the party's like, what's going on over there? And then they point to somewhere that's like on the other side of the planet from where they are. This is one of those moments. Bahamut will be waiting for us on North Mountain. And friends, I think he's gonna be waiting there for a while because we're not gonna go get him. Okay. The pyramid is always a part of this game that I find a little annoying, so I'm glad we're through it. Now I think we're gonna poop on this next boss. Not to get too crude, but I think that's what's gonna happen. Kill you! Lena, she's made it back from the void. Go Merugene, also known as Melusine. 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 All these void holes are appearing all over the world due to X-Death's meddling. Alright. First things first, we're putting fire up. Let's, honestly, just have speed song going, I think. Then, yeah. This boss has a shifting elemental weakness, but will always start weak to fire. And Mystic Knight can do a lot of damage to it. That's a little unfortunate. Maybe I should not have those rings on. The barrier changed already? Interesting. Try ice now. Okay, it's ice. Thankfully, this party has a lot of nice elemental stuff, so I knew this fight would be pretty easy. Just like that. It's already over. Oh, Lena is actually KO'd when she rejoins the party, by the way. The Library of the Ancients is no more, so you can't rest there for free the way that I would like to right now. Let's see, where's the ship? It's like up here somewhere. It drifted out this way. I saw it. I think. Might have been mistaken. There's no icon for it on the map yet because it's like a story event. I just gotta find my freaking boat. I need my boat. Ah! feel like I've had very poor encounter luck today. I'm getting in lots of them. You're bound to run into some, but holy moly. Every 2 steps out here, it's a wild world. There's the boat. I went so far and all for nothing. Party's flying over to the sealed castle, I believe. Exdeath is scheming. Waltz is getting voided. Exdeath, how could you? You're eating the forest up. The Moogles, man. They're crying out for Kara. You would eat a Moogle? I would never eat a Moogle. No! No! I would not do that. What if they're incredible? It would not be worth it to me. It's not worth it. But's just grabbing the wheel of the airship and angrily driving it around the world. Just like foot slammed down on the gas pedal or whatever the airship equivalent is. His hometown was just sucked into the void, as well as a bunch of other places in the world. If the Moogle was already barbecued by something, maybe I'd try it. I would feel really bad. But I guess if it was already dead and cooked up, it might be a waste to just leave it, I guess. I don't know, that's complicated. That's a moral quandary I'm not really ready or equipped to answer today. Goodness. Okay, we made some good progress today. I think let's save, and then we will get back to it another time. Let me figure out who we're gonna raid into today. Made it into World 3, so that's really nice progress. Is there anybody else streaming Final Fantasy right now? I don't think so, but we've got some options here. We'll go raid on over to Zoe Techie, who visited by earlier. That is a really cool streamer, big JRPG fan. Plays all kinds of things, really, but Cyber Oni VTuber looks like playing Metroid Fusion for the first time. Let's go see how they're doing. Let's cheer them on. Thanks for being here, everyone. I've had a great time. I'll get back to it soon. I'll probably play Death Smiles tomorrow, maybe? We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you next Catatonia. Goodbye.